Welcome, 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 my friends. Welcome back. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. And today, where you live, it might be St. Patrick's Day. Don't get pinched. I got pinched. I wasn't wearing green. Definitely a thing. My partner got me. I was like, ow. I'm not going to be wearing green today, but I do have green. Let's see here. Where do I have this green? My dancer. There we go. Not really the kind of green we were hoping for, but green nonetheless. Safe. Alright, now that I've worn green, let's get back to being a evil Miko of Darkness. Alright, now then, my friends, today, we're gonna do what we couldn't do yesterday. Yesterday I tried to make it to the end of part 3, and ended up falling short. I got tired. So with that, we're back, rested, ready to go, and we're gonna complete part 3 of Shadowbringers, which is basically a good portion of the Post Shadowbringers story. Afterwards, part 4 is basically the lead into Inwalker. So from here on, it's pretty much smooth sailing, and one hell of a story, so it's going to be really great. I took the liberty of going to all the auction people ahead of time, and doing all my house stuff ahead of time, so you don't have to worry about that today. We're just going to be cruising through and seeing what happens. With that, my friends, welcome, welcome. I'm going to do a shout right quick after I do this. Let's see. Deep within the city of Amaro, the Ascian Emet-Selch is at last brought low. You return to the Crystarium victorious, the people celebrating beneath a blessedly clear sky. Though your comrades are not yet able to return to the source, they bid you cross the rift and relay word of your success to Tataru and the others. I mean, we kind of did that 2 streams ago, but okay. Can't do it from my current location. What? There we go. Alright. Time to get that New Game Plus going, you know what I'm saying? Let me do a shout while we're here. Might as well. Alright, now that we got that done, it is time, my friends, to make our way to go do Echoes of a Fallen Star. I'm trying to remember what we were doing last night. I remember I spent a good portion amount of time on the first, and then spent some time here as well. I have a sneaky suspicion, though, that something's going to go awry. It always does. What I always say is give it time. This is Final Fantasy XIV. Let me see, friends. Where are we going? Kinda windy out. At least I don't have to worry about the rare mobs spawning. Seems the server has those on lockdown. They do the respawning before they were spawning, and they had them back to back, and they had them down in like minutes. Not minutes, but like 20 minutes. The whole thing was down. On all the Shadowbringers, both the world bosses. While it is true that our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it is not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records. If nothing else, we have spared Yulmore from invasion. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Hopefully, this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. Does she really not mind working alone? Yeah, that would bother me too. And it does. But that's what they want. Urianger presumably has some idea as to what you might usefully do while Y'shtola pursues her investigations in Animentus Anida. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Alright. Oh, wait, are they teleporting me there? Oh, they are. Nice. You're like, here, warrior of light, I'll save you 400 gil in coin.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Uh-huh.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Oh, really?
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
You know, chat, something that's just breaking my brain here. Hold on, enhance. Yeah, this lady's really doing the Lord's work for the Guard. I mean, she looks like she's scared to death, right? And I don't blame her for being a scaredy cat in this world, but at the same time, I'm not sure the Guard's really going to be missing this person, as savage as that sounds. Alright, let's get back to this. So, what's next?
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Oh, really?
It's you!
Elidibus.
The Warrior of Darkness!
Yeah, I still exist. Hi.
You understand, don't you?
What's that?
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
I know, buddy. It's called the Town Guard, and y'all are kind of effing up right now because y'all want to resign. What's this all about?
And not only here, but everywhere.
Ah.
Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Well, you were.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Right, but I did it by sticking with, like, the Guard and the Grand Companies and a lot of other concepts that you're probably not familiar with. People, chocobos, you name it.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help.
I mean, there actually is. You're kind of in a very small part of the world that is the only bit left without disaster. So, I mean, no?
If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
That's cute, but if you keep slipping with the Guard, you're probably not going to be much of anything.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
No, you can tell them to get the hell back to work. Quit screwing around
They
with the
seek
Guard.
but to do good, as you have.
But they're not doing good, Alphino.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Aye. It starts. And so it was. The skies roiled. For it was the end of days.
What's happening to the sky?
The darkness. That's just light.
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Oh, shit.
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Because it is.
Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light!
You're back!
I'm like literally about it.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh god, what have we done?
I've been chosen?
These
Can
poor
it be?
people.
Me, a hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Okay, it's not
Nay.
Emet-Selch.
I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo.
Uh-oh.
And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past,
That is so true.
burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm back at it. So where are you at in game? I wasn't sure.
Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability. Just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Oh, okay. That's actually a pretty good storyline. I would follow it until you're further than I am, And then, how do I put this? You'll know when you beat part 3 of Post Shadowbringers. You'll know. I'm not spoiling it, but you'll know. But the thing is that when that happens, you'll be able to do all the raids, all the trials, all the everything, and it not be out of sync with the story. But just know this expansion is an exception. Unlike the other ones, you're going to want to go all the way through part 3. I think Stormblow is like this too. You want to go all the way through part 3 before doing the raids and stuff. Otherwise, you'll get spoilers.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense, but I'm surprised you didn't come to that reality before, Yanja. Yes! Now you got it.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
Aye. That's why they always come near the beginning of calamities. Or proceed to come into the beginning of calamities.
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Aye. I don't think they got a visit from Mommy Hydaelyn now.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Mommy Crystal does. You know what's really crazy? We have... I'm gonna give you, not a spoiler, but I'm gonna give you absolute paranoia. You ready for this? You ready for the murder mystery investigation of the month? What if I told you we already know who Hydaelyn is? They just haven't told us yet. So this whole time, you're gonna come back and be like, oh, it's gonna be great. Trust me. Endwalker's the shit. I can't do Endwalker enough justice, but I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Just know that from the point you're at onward, basically from the point that you take out Emet-Selch onward, right? It is absolutely, positively, 100% all deep-ass lore, and you have to be ready for it, because it just keeps coming until the end of Endwalker.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Oh no, Eric. I was ready for that too, but I was not ready for the voice. No spoilers, but you will not be ready for the voice. At all.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Oh hell, Elidibus is about to be bringing the skis. You know, I've heard of this before. What they're doing is they're running block on us by muddying the waters and everything. I hate to say this, but I want to say this is part of what the US CIA playbook, which is basically muddying other people's stuff to make them not look as cool, so people won't block around them, and then you strike your killing blow. It's how you destroy movements and stuff. Here we go. Ah. FFS. Come on, Elidibus. Yeah, you can tell it's not real by his axe. What's great is you should ask him as many questions as possible when you get the chance. Don't immediately give up the game. What's funny is if you ask the questions correctly, right, you'll be able to call him out. And there he goes again, though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Well, I mean, I think Emet-Selch did a lot of that for us, so we should be able to piece it together. He did say that we were judged and found wanting, so I mean, maybe we just didn't figure it out fast enough. Though I like not what it portendeth. Having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed, that he too seeketh this star's salvation for one. Okay. What's up, Thancred? Unsettling though it is, I'm certain our friends in the guard will use the echo as well. Or with good intentions, at least. It did remind me of it. Amuro, I mean. All the fear and the sadness. I don't seem to remember you coming with me to Amuro. I mean, you went with me, but, I mean, you were in the fight at Amuro. You were there afterwards, though. And you did get shot. I remember that. But, speaking of which, how are you up and moving around right now? Didn't you get shot? Didn't you? Yeah. I mean, she wasn't shot like Graha, but like she definitely got zapped. She got anime zapped, bro. She got zapped like frickin' Frisia from Dragon Ball Z, zapping people with the laser finger. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Oh yeah. Your buddy's grinding for the axe? The red one or the plain one? He is gone then? I've managed to persuade a number of would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Tyler and Volnard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. The relic... Oh, yeah. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after being blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the prerequisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they were to follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amuro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seeds here took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. That she did. I think that comparison rather flatters Tyler and Volnard. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. That's a good idea, Alphina. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at anamnesis to us. Okay. My favorite relic weapon, and one that everyone should consider doing, is the monk relic weapon for Realm Reborn. And the reason why is if you do it on Monk and you complete it, you can help them rebuild the kettles that he never shuts up about. And then when you do that, you get to build the, was it Super Ultra Zeta kettle or whatever, and then you get a copy of it as a weapon and one to put outside your house, which is pretty cool. But yeah, just a thing. It's also unfortunate that the weapon changes over time, because literally you get these really cool kitty nips, is what I called them. They're literally like little white tiger heads on the end of your fist, and every time you land a punch, they bite down. so I called them my kitty nips for a while. But the final thing is like this big giant claw thing. I think it's the Kaiser Knuckles or something like that. Something like that. But yeah. It's like, come, we must run the stairs. Whee! There they are. We're in Ring? I mean, you know, around. You begin? I mean, it's you, my lady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. I'm like, yo, just want to see you guys off, make sure that, you know, I remember you and stuff. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I hope so. I still can't believe it. You're coming all this way just to speak to us. Well, yeah, I gotta remember your faces for when I have to identify you guys later. I mean, you were skimping out on guard duty before you decided to be Warriors of Light, so I don't know how well this is gonna work. Then again, I did this in 1.0, so it's all good. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. That's what you guys were doing in 1.0. Was basically you join the garbage and you start screwing around. Because all this other stuff going on. And it kind of all falls into place a little bit. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. I'm gonna say this. Do you know why I'm saying this? This is what was told to me. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. As far as my character doesn't look at the Hugh Amuro, but the Amalja people and be like, yeah, I'm gonna remember them in about 2 weeks. No, I'm kidding. Should check in with Lena. She's gonna have to keep tabs on them. That's not gonna end well. I already know how it ends, but I just remember thinking that whenever they left, I'm like, bruh, these guys, they're gonna become... I would say they're gonna become sin eaters, but that's not really a thing anymore. They're gonna become food. Yeah, they'll be pushing up daisies by sunrise. Like, let me take my level 10 ass outside of a level 80 city and see how it works. It'll look like Hildebrand in no time. Speaking of which, I'll be like, like, is it raining jam? Yeah, they get the end game up, so they're at least level 70. Do you have business with Crystar? Or with the Crystar? God damn it. I'm not going to be able to unsay that now. The Crystar. The Crystal Exar? Just say the word and I'll be happy to escort you to the altar there. Oh yes, thy holy Crystar. Yeah, indeed. Oh. Oh man. You caused quite a stir when you set forth at the Elder Seer's newly anointed envoy, you know. Minfili was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. I take it they were suitably inspired. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme, it's not hard to take his messages to heart. Yeah, that's kind of like what he's good at. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young ones. You could nod mutely in their general direction and they'd still be inspired. Thank you. That was a compliment, I believe. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have at this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. That's good. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Okay. Alright. That's true. A smile better seems a hero. Well, the thing is, I've always fallen back on the horseshoe pond one, which is for those who are still here, or those who yet live, for those who can yet say it. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Uh-oh. How are we gonna proceed, I wonder? Yep, the horseshoe pond quote. While your findings in Amnesis and Nida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. Oh, it is? Oh yeah, you're right! I just thought it was one of those quotes that carried on that started before him. I could be wrong though. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ystola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancients' device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. Aw, that's cute! The last time we ran into Thancred was like that. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Aww. Alright, then I look forward to your return. That is true, yeah. It sucks that they nerfed the hell out of that scene. They really nerfed the hell out of it. It's not bad, but if you had seen how it was a couple years ago, you'd probably be like, bruh. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exar, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing a requisite level of understanding. Less heartedly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Astarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I can help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just growing grass! Oh my god. I'll never be able to unsee that. You'll learn that Reen is one of the hippest mofos out there. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your sweet independence? Aye, aye, Crystal Exart. Alright, so where do I start with that scene? Okay, so here's the thing. It used to be that the English version and the Japanese versions were kind of the same. You were also offered 3 choices to select. One of them is to basically scream his name, hold his hand, and kiss him on the head as he passes away. And it's actually super sad. Like, oh my god, is it ever? That's right after he says that to you too, and everything. And yeah, they nerfed the shit out of it. It's gone. You have to play the Japanese version, and that even then, there's not going to be an English version of that cutscene again, which kind of sucks. But I mean, it was probably one of the few times I've ever wanted to cry in a video game. They nerfed that, I think, a year and a half ago. When they redid the thing for solo, get the solo ability, they redid a lot of the cutscenes in the process and modernized stuff, and it became a thing. Well, yeah, that's probably why they took it out and stuff like that. But me, I have a female character, and basically, Horsepont comes off as being kind of hitting on you with like the super positive bro vibe the whole time. So it was all super sad. A pleasure as always, Mr. Spuds. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Why, yes, my friend. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Whoa, the light sure as shit did change on the ground. I saw that. It went whoop. Echoes of a fallen star, now complete. 10 quests to go, chat. Before we complete this section. He always tried to heal them, but they added in an extra line and blew glowy stuff on the shield and erased like a third of the whole scene in the process. I felt like it really wasn't worth the trade-off. But it's still very nice. Like, if you've never seen the other cutscene, you'd be like, oh, that was really sweet and heartening and sad. It hits different if you've got, like, a female character, though, because he literally comes off as, like, goody two-shoes flirtatious the whole time. Speaking of portion fall, let's pour ourselves a mug of water. Ooh, is this a pick my own adventure? Oh, no. Mr. Spuzz, it's Goddard. From the Wandering Stairs. I do apologize for calling so late. Mr. Spuzz, you got the shit? Okay. Like, a friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the Cardinal Birchies. Is it Lou Reek? It's Lou Reek, isn't it? It's Lou Reek. Depending on which storyline quest you did for your job role, depends on who shows up. If you've done them all, you get to pick through which one you want to show up. I've always had Lou Reek, just because I feel kind of bad for him, because he's literally the son of an asshole oligarch up in Yulmore, and his dad's literally an oligarch, and he even says he is. And he just sits there. So you know the asshole guy who sits there with the lady in the beehive all day and is like, go away. And the lady's like, go away, and gives you the look of death because you're talking to him. That is literally his dad. What charming accommodations. I had come to dine at the Wandering Stairs, you see, when I spied a considerable gathering of locals. Then the sky caught fire and, well... You must know what it all means. Anything you care to share with a friend? I'm like, god damn it. I'm like, why did you have to show up and be the only person to give a shit? Oh. I could have picked any one of the people to show up. I should have picked Kiat, but I didn't. That is alarming, to say the least. It's all well and good that the others will come to appreciate the Warriors of Light, but we could not allow this charlatan to exploit their legacy. So... yes, why not? We shall inform the indomitable duo that is Reek and Minnie, and put an end to his shenanigans. Reek, you're really stepping off into some shit that you just can't take care of, but you know, that's very kind of you. Yes, I know, no need to say it, you've no intention of involving me. I'm stupid, but not naive. You mean you're naive, but not stupid? Yes. There's a divot in the table. You're the better hunter, and the better person besides. I'm reminded of Renda Ray, so that's hardly a surprise, is it? For her sake, for all of theirs, show this pretender what it truly means to be a hero. Yeah, well, you know, Reek, you know what Renda Ray would say right now? She'd be like, so nice of you to join us again. It'd be great. His bow is swag, though. Of course, with all that Yulmore money, it's not hard to have a swag bow. Or is that Renda Ray? Well, no, it's not Renda Ray's bow. I've got Renda Ray's bow. I know that face anywhere. That's the I'm building an army face. Oh, here we go. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus.
Foiled again.
Well, that's not good.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I mean, doable. Uh-oh, that's not good at all.
Art thou unwell?
More than you know.
Oh, perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
Right.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Well, you know what they say. Project Noah rests for no one, right? Oh, here we go. Meanwhile... what is this? Back in Garlemald. This must be ever so boring. Wait, no, he's not in Garlemald. Wait a minute. What is this? He's in Honoro. What? What? Oh, he's reliving it. He's not actually there.
The dream again.
I see. He hears it too from time to time. Does that mean? Oh my god, does that mean he's also like nay. Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They
Aye.
do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
That's right. It's the same voice actor as Morin. And another person. I wonder, who could this be? Dear sister.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emet-Selch have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Mm-hmm.
The tale of the world's end.
Mainly, yeah. Is him attempting to heal him. The shield glowing blue is another bit. Or glows blue more. The Japanese version is the one that does all the extra stuff. The manager of sweets is looking a little anxious. Yep, that's pretty much how it went. And T changes a lot of that as well. The Epic of Alexander is actually really good. Ah, Mrs. Fuzz, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care, so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look about it after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Minnie, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Did you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Well, the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. The thing about Ardbert, the thing about the thing about Elidibus is no matter what body he is in, whether it's his own or a borrowed body or whatever, he always has this same 1,000-yard stare when he's not talking to somebody, and it usually gives him away really quick. Not always, but usually within a few cutscenes. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all. but I could see the effect of his words it had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Minnie, for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the warriors of light to the rightful place in history. I may be wrong on the shield, but I thought it was like, it's something to do with them, if I remember correctly, the patch was to make it basically do some sort of a nod to the fact that because it was magical damage, they couldn't heal it a certain way. Like it was extra hard to heal or some shit like that. Let's see. Thank you, Minnie, for giving voice to truth and restoring the warriors of light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. The JP one's where they do all sort of different shit. Yep, that's probably it. What can you tell me? What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Arbor himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once to look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Alright, so now we're gonna go see Mort again. Oh yeah, we're going this way. Up here. Now then, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run in the kitchen and get something to drink. Don't go away, chat. I'll be gone like 20 seconds. All right. So unfortunately, links won't post. Not in chat, but you can post it in Discord if you want. Or do you have the Discord? I've been selectively giving out the Discord to people. You're welcome to join it though if you haven't. It's this one here. I can try to copy the link out to you, but actually no, I can't. I can do. Actually, I can send it to you in game. There you go. Now, listen, it's going to be an empty, hollowed-out shell until I change your permissions. Once I do that, it'll be okay. It's not fully set up right, I guess is the best way to put it. I have to manually do everyone that joins in's permissions, which is kind of a bummer. I want to set it up so it does it automatically, but I don't know enough about Discord to really have it do that yet. It's a work in progress. Let me add your permissions. You may, once I do this, you may have to rejoin the server. Not rejoin, but you know what I mean, like close and reopen Discord. Not yet though. Let me get your rules and stuff fixed here. I mean your roles. Aha, this might be you. Well, almost done. So you should see a whole bunch of channels now and see stuff in those channels and stuff like that. Sometimes your device, whether it be PC or phone, will require you to actually re-log in, but you never know. Yeah, I have to fix your permissions first. You should be good now. If not, then you would have to relog. But yeah, there we go. I got you in there. That's good. Now I actually have that going. There we go. Back when I used to run maps at MiniQuest 24/7, we had like 200 people in here. But then when I quit running them all the time, people started pouring out. It's to be expected, though. I quit doing the thing that everybody joined for originally. Let's see. More in it is. Ah, Minnie. Excellent timing. Not really. I'm in the middle of drinking soda, Morin. What's up? I have, at this moment, finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help but overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alpino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a few moments. Down with the books? We're on the top floor. Oh, we're going down there. I see. For whatever reason, it slipped my mind for a second. Were one to pore over the annals of Rondic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardred and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolfwell, the legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodford and Solard, the fabled Drawn and Godshant duo of Obert. And no list of Rondic heroes could be complete without the Archmage Tiona of Ronka. In other texts, she too was called the Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Nice. This, my friends, is Zorbrandt's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manner in which the individuals have earned it are many and varied. The heroes of the honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed, no. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echoes and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps human filia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, there is a common thread behind the epitaph. I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have been added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excuse myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Ah! Aw. It's the kiddos. Rickettio, are you alright? Oh my god. This Miko kid is so cute. Ah, my precious tomes. Huh. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil. Well? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? It starts. The Warrior of Darkness? My name is Rickettio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. I'm like, even the kid too? Jesus Christ. Like, here, feel, think, my child. Oh, man. I remember rap tunes. It's like, you are my warrior of light, my special dumpling, and it's like, you see people flying off, and it's like, hey, I thought I was supposed to be special. Oh, but baby, you are. It was so great. I have needs. It's not you, it's me. Rad Tunes had a great video for it. I think it was a Realm Reborn in a nutshell or some shit like that. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights for the sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Orbin. When I told Arkel and Uldis, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Tio to Spajirix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Carriages at their work. Sounds like a plan. I seem to finish here, so we'll come with you. The last one is Spajirix is the rotten egg. Let's do it. You know, I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be a rotten egg. That's cool. Now let me do what every good parent does, and I'm going to go and take the shortcut. And you'd be like, damn kids, what took you so long? It's the etc. from when you absolutely positively need to fight migraines. How in the hell do they beat me here? Jesus, kid, are you sure you're not already a warrior of light? Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Burst off? Chill. Second off, don't touch anything. Here we go. Well now. To what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? I mean, these kids want to learn how to heal people through pots. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. You store glass jars at them and break them on their face and bonk them on the head. And I'd be like, haha, that was battery acid. Well, that is a very noble endeavor. And you aren't alone in it. No few of our infirmary here to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Carriages may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. Master Spirit, without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Seed for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. That kid is awesome. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Seed, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Yeah, turn him into a meal. It's a Happy Meal. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist her in assist in our first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become Warriors of Light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, Warriors of Darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Alright, kids, don't go anywhere. Alright, we got a haul. We're gonna catch that kid. That kid is faster than I am teleporting. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, don't tell me it's outside. Oh, it's effing outside. Oh, man. Alright. This really sucks real bad. The reason why I'm going up here is because it gives me an idea where I'm going, plus I only have to run up here once. In the event it was up here. It's not though. Lots of squash here today. We got squash, we got lemons, we got pears, I think. No, just squash and lemons. And pumpkins. Which is, I guess, technically a squash. Hey, it's Rikitio. Are these small enough? You see, chat, here we are again. In A Realm Reborn, there were green grapes. In Shadowbringers, there were these grapes. And in Endwalker, everyone was like, what the hell is up with these grapes? And anybody who bitched about it, more than likely never played the game before Endwalker. That's why I laughed so hard when I came out. That whole meme. Oh, thank you. As it turns out, the ingredients still was for harvesting. So we are going on about that now. Alright, let's go see Gracine. Yes, 4 level 7 lemons. How many times must you count them? If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you were with Master Alphino? Yep, that's me. I'm here to help the kid too. Right, let's do under Chessman's orders for grapes. As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Alright. We're getting these grapes. Gonna get the grapes. The grapery. They make good cotton candy grapes. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. I just talked to you, Riki. Man, the ADHD works wonders as a kid. Though too small for normal consumption, these grapes are suitable for making wine and medicine. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing! I just say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I felt sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, and even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing. Or if there was anything else I could do. And then I went to juvenile detention. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, she wants to make grapes round. She's like, I was selling grapes. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me she was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as I want to do. That's the same as what I want to do. I said it right that time. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Tyler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Oh, Tyler's is your neighbor. Or Tyler. I think it's Taylor. Taylor, one of the gods awakened by the star shower. Yeah. Yeah. Just so. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Vicky Teal. I myself took inspiration from one unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. And that is how you keep a kid on track. It would seem I've been laboring under misapprehension. I convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within hearts of people. But I see now that the impulse is to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give them a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. Would the start laboring tirelessly, I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvant has become a home to us and her people, our own. Let us return to Sphyrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Alright, chat. Where to? We're going to Sphyrix. It's like, run! All right. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Oh my god. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elk grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Oh no. Bro, that's mean. Why are you... Why are you doing this? You're like the bad grandparent, always doing weird shit like this to the kids and then sending them back to the parents. You know what you're doing. It's like, I'm gonna give the grandkids sugar and send them back to the parents so they can question life. Well, regards you expectantly. Hold on, I got some soda. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you could deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they become a pest around the Gastorium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. They wouldn't mind if... but they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yeah? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alizé, wait, just... Come on then, children. What? Everyone's going outside to eat bite? Aw, I want to watch too. But no, I have to study. I have to stay here and help Chesamil make the syrup. Making a scissor. They're making a laxative, chat. That's what they're making. She's like, I'm gonna have to give some to the kid. I'm like, oh, that's terrible. Don't do that. We're gonna give the kid a selecting laxative and send the kid home. It's like, oh lord. Don't bring that in my house. Alright. Looks like the person's right out here. So this is going to be one of those contest quests, right? And I actually beat it the first time, but then I had a net outage and I had to beat it again, and I didn't beat it the second time. I was actually kind of bummed. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest near, under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. A proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up the fangs. Whoever collects the most wins. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in me. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay with Rin. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. I'm surprised Rin is not like their superhero instead of me. You know what I mean? Alright, lures need to go near buildings or not at all? One appears a building. Aha! Alright, let's see if any of these have buildings up here. I'm gonna pass on this one, go down to here, make my way back through and see if there's any that are like right next to buildings, you know what I mean? And this one doesn't seem to be close to buildings really either. I mean, it is, but not as close as I'd like. Not like these are, you know what I mean? I took care of that, didn't I? I guess this one's closer. Oh, I chose poorly here. I only got 8. Watch her come back with 9 or some shit. Oh, she's not back yet. Well thought, Minnie. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7. 7 fangs to Malazay. Holy shit, we won. Which means that victory goes to Minnie, who collected 8. For once. Ah, seems you found the better spots for the lures. I did. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I get better, but I'll get the better of you next time. Yeah, you got me last time. So, children, now that you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Minnie, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. Oh no, she ran and did ninja stuff with us in Phalanx, but other than that, pretty much. Unless you pick her in a dungeon. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become the Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Arbor appeared, but I wanted to be strong since, you know, before I came to the Crystarium. The Sydney just killed my father and my sister, you see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Arbor said, this is our home. We're not the ones who have to protect it. Oh, we're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkell? Me? To be honest, I'm still sure not what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I knew that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Oh, shit. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but the train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I don't doubt that you won't. you have the echo. That's terrifying. I understand how Arkel feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidel's voice, but that vision of the final days, the bomber burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I tried to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning the Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. That makes sense. So maybe he's not, you know, maybe he doesn't have the power of the Echo, the kid. Maybe this is a similar thing to Alize. Either way, that's sketch. It could one day become something more. Ah, but look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we might as well do back in the city. Rest assured, Reed and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Uh-oh. Huh. I'm like, yo, Alize, you okay? Having the problems too? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Interesting, eh? As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Interesting. I feel like we're going to the Crystarium, chat. Let's see what happens here. This is going to be interesting right here. Time, Nico! Weave laws anew.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Maybe, maybe not. But this is probably one of your, you know, one of those cosmological last chances that you're being given that you're going to probably piss away a little bit. But welcome. Have a seat. On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. you will have found little of import. But
These
I
days.
see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Welcome, Techno. We're in Post Shadowbringers. Wow, all three of these are pretty good. Oh no, you're good. Let's see, which one should I pick? I know what he's I probably know what he's plotting. Let's see, what are you plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery.
No, they're not, but I want to hear it from you.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
Is it now?
I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
That's fair.
You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
But Elidibus, didn't that happen a long time ago? Am I really the cause?
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
I am the beginning and I am the ending, that is true.
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
Maybe.
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Cute.
One last matter.
What's that?
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you.
Yeah, we talked about that when we first met up again.
As if he mistook you for another.
Like you did? Elidibus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
Aw. And that was your mischance.
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
The world may never know, Elidibus.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Didn't work, did it?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
He tried to take his soul. Or take his body.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Bullshit, you're lit up like a Christmas tree.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future.
Mm-hmm.
And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Here we go, chat.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's going on, man?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Uh-oh. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Rin. Uh-oh. Rin's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Sphagerix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphanus standing by just in case his healing magics were needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the etc. told me where to look. I see. It could not have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Sphagerix. Alright. Let's freaking go! Whoosh. Ah! Splat. Hopefully everything's gonna be okay, chat. We're really pushing the envelope with everybody going up to the minutes for as how long they're gonna make it on the in this, you know, area here. Basically, we must not forget the fact that the whole time we're running around having a good time, they're only here in like Ascian form, basically, more or less. They're only here in like, you know, spirit. They're not actually here in their physical corporeal bodies, even though they're clearly walking around with corporeal bodies. What this translates into is basically they're actually in comas back in the first, or in the source. It appears our friend has already awakened. For what at least, we can be thankful. Rin found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? I feel this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. The episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And this all happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue? When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you came back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alpino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly is an old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul is weakened further. Time grows short, we must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Minnie, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any cures, she should at least endeavor to address them prior to the time proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, that sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do. And I fully intend to investigate further. Though for that, I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck-Lute and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are about your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alpo and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Minnie. Alright, let's see what happens. Basically, our friends have been here too long and are starting to fall apart. Unless you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's been coddled like a brittle bone nonagenarian that chafes. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Yeah, I got you. I feel you. See y'all soon. Let's do this. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Yes, I have business with the X-Art, even though the X-Art's not going to be in there, probably. Yeah. Okay, now we're going to go to the source. And just like that, I saved a massive amount of money on my teleportation insurance. Boom, 70p. We're walking and we're not touching that? Pretty much, yeah. Let's see. You know what they say. Nice to get back to the Rising Stones where everyone's alive. For now. Oh, did it reset the playing field? Nope. Last minute, what an awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Krell's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. I mean, she did kind of like go across like the continent and back, leaving them to almost die for like probably a week. She didn't want anyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Well, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. Yeah, I'm just kind of checking on people, letting you guys know what's up. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure that there's no problems at this inn? You better talk to Prio. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, right? Alright. Dawn's Respite's through that door. Lead the way when you're ready. Alright, here we go. It probably smells like poo in here too. Here we go, chat.
Excuse us. This way.
Aw, she looks like shit.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Aw, it's Alice.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
That's good.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Oh, crowd, please don't.
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Every time I go somewhere crowd, bad shit happens afterwards. It was like when she was like, I can't feed these comatose people for a minute. Let's go to Alamigo. And I'm like, the other side of the planet? Okay. Not really, but you get what I'm saying. It would be like being in New York and being like, I know I have a comatose patient I'm supposed to be watching every minute on the hour, but like... Let's go to San Fran. F it. They'll be alright. So it comes off in the story. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in our aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose him if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon the elegant wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Oh, here we go. Food for the soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask. Minnie, could you spare a moment while Crow goes and finds this expert of hers? There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. I know what we're making. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to attempt to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Oh yeah. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Holy shit. I'm gonna be like, Charlie and Loaf. For those who haven't played Endwalker. Cool. For those who have. It's the best way to put it. Yo, Rowena, what's up? She'll be like, have you seen that drunk arse blacksmith thing around here anywhere? I'm like, no, I think you left him in Baja. You know, Gangos. Well, let's see here. Look at the hat, that's cute. That's that professional culinarian hat. Thank you, Marmony. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Crow, I can't do much to help our friends directly. But that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. It's like a really slow, out-of-time Minecraft eating sound. Minus the burp at the end. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Oh dear God. Smells great. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon Loaf, in case you're wondering. And it's what they eat over in Charlotte. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Crow tells me it's a good source of aether. So it should lend him a bit of strength at least. There's truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryo, and if it isn't Rambo's too. I trust you require no introductions either, Minnie. Greetings, my friend. Well, glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I've been keeping Rambo surprised of events in the purse. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight in this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret I can offer you no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am, and the answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Boom, boom, boom. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but did you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Minnie. If you'd be so good as to see Rambo's message and talk to his bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Crow? Before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course! I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambos. As a fellow Charlie, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devoted himself to study the bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough. All with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon can say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you could spare some for the exile? He is certain to appreciate it. Well, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure and wrap up an extra slice. Minnie, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Alright, chat. This is the grossness. The best, worst tasting thing in existence. Also, this Lala's going hard. She's been mixing for like several expansions now. Well, it sounds like it'll be good anyway. And when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Minnie. Gods know you deserve a treat. Alright, let's go see the Exarch. Just like that, chat, we're going back to the first. Good times indeed. I'm checking on the ground to see if any rare mobs appear. Here we go. I've been keeping that device to uncover safe and sound. Did you need to use it again? Why, yes, my friend, I do. Ah, you have returned. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread infused with pulverized fish and vegetables is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. Hey, so I'm not sure if this is a prank, but I was told to give you this. By the 12 Archon loaf. How did you come by this? I swear it had been come straight from Australian. It was made by Dr. Utaro. Rembrandt said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what I do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats and mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Uh-oh.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Hell yeah.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough, though time is not on our side.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
Yeah, have you?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
All right.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
Have you run any dungeons today?
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess.
Ah.
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall.
It was.
And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Okay.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Indeed.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I don't think he has a choice.
I would.
Okay, so you still have at least a dungeon to go. The one I ran last night. But no worries, you're about to get serious lore dumped. Alright, let's see what we got here. I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. It's stupid, but I never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete, and now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success, truly. I'm sorry, I know it's childish to storm off like that, and probably to feel the way I do as well. We just stuck together, Alize. When our grandfather first decided their journey to Eorzea, Alizé did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, or rather shouted. Having often been the subject of our scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels. Better now than ever I did, certainly. Or better now than ever I did, certainly. Hast thou a moment, Minnie? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Becklu hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of this plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is not without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou myself didst demonstrate in merging with Argbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt the souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, and to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. It's true. Right then. Well, the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task. It seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ystrola should not be left alone in the Nighter, but it shall be you to visit her, Minnie. See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Ystrola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. Woohoo! If you are bound for a nighter, I suggest you go via Vinmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I thought that was your ground for a second. Oh, wait. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. Courtesy of one Tata Rutaro. I love it. It's because I've gotten the special delivery down. You're a long way from home, Moogle. This is from Tata, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon loath, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wise words have never been uttered. She's like, wait, what? Though it really darkened our dining table at home, I could attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Oh, that's so good. Alright, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Oh, I love it. That poor child. 1 sec here. I'm checking to see what the name of the last quest of this section is called. I believe we're not super far from it, but I kind of want to know. 3 is gonna be. Okay. No, cat, quit clawing up my chair. I love this cat to death. Her name is Minnie Fuzz, much like my character. I'm giving her pets. She's like clawing at my chair. I'm like, stop clawing my chair. Alright, so. Let me see here. So when I complete this section, I'll be 31/51. Damn, I still have 7 MSQ to go, bruh. Alright. And my kitty cat is hell-bent on clawing on my chair. I'm like, I love you too. Please quit clawing my chair. Y'all hear this? What is a kitten? She's like, Dad, I could Dad. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, hi. And I'll turn around, she's like, Dad. I'm like, yeah. She's like, hi. Alright, kitten, I gotta get back to streamers, okay? Alright. Let's see here. To Vinmark Yards. Let's charter a boat to still be a mile above the air bubble. And so it was as it ever was. Oh, they're down here on the pier. Oh, we have to worry of darkness itself. What brings you to these parts? I'm like, yo, I need a boat. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Yo, I need a boat. You know who we haven't called on in a while? Fail. Uh-oh. You again.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
You don't say.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Well, we're gonna echo it anyway. Reviewing the records yet again, really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some of you ill-suited for the role. I thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. Creepy. But come, Turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Oh shit.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
I see.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Do I really have to do this? Don't do this every expansion to me. You should have a pretty good tally by now.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I don't know if I want to enter this, but we're gonna do it. Oh, I know where this is. The convocation building. Or whatever building where they were gathering at. The permit office. But not, actually no, this is the side one. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amaro. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. I tire of your games. You speak as though you're disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as friend? You have slaughtered my people. You would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you are stolen from us. Oh shit. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. What I think is crazy is this song gets claimed on YouTube, even though it's part of the game itself. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh my god. Thinkridge, Stola, Yuta, Papilima. But not their disappearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. I just straight Gaius their ass. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus, will we make our way to capital? That was in poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Actually, no, we haven't done that since Heavensward. Look, come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Every tale requires villains to beat them and claim your place as a hero. Maybe, yeah, Taunton, Nero, and Gaius. That's right, they want you to remember these folks. And remember them I shall. Well done, champion of Eorzea, well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Oh no! You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes. But so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from malformed creature? Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. Honestly, Laurentius is the only one I'd like to burn. With such ease yet again, you did grow stronger with every battle. Well, I guess we're going this way now. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. You can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Hey, it's Dr. Oh, I see. Falsely accused of regicide. You fled for the snow-swept fields of Korthos. Fortell. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, but you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? I'm bringing the destruction. Here we go. And boom. And he was all like, "Who are you? I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do you keep up the fine form?" It's the sons and Honorroy. And Madeleine and what's his name? The older one. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who offer all manner of motives, each baser than the last. You're base, bruh. They were based, bruh. I promise I'm writing this in all. Ooh. Baseball guy. And Izeo. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. This one gonna become, what's his name? Yeah. Come, Needhog. We've work to do. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Got him. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. I love how he's literally quoting all the cute little black screen quotations that pop up in between major chapters. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was his name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma in a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the Far Eastern Plains. That I did. Reap and tear!
It is not enough!
He said bugger when I knocked him out. Yes, it can, back me. The strong are drawn to the strong. Oh, dare you encounter the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet, where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way, those around you to the flames. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to ash. Reduce them to nothingness. No shit. Like the ephemeral morning dew, they are. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall see. We shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting that you gotta do. A test of our reflexes. When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Sad. Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come. We continue this within. What's up, creation? Sorry, it took me a second to catch your quote. I'm doing well. We're about to come to a head with our buddy here. Or take a side trip to Yulmar, one or the other. An impressive show of strength. But surely, no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selch's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Minnie. Show me what you got. It's like, show me what you can do. Fallen warrior, Ardbert. Is it really? That's the problem with this. It's not necessarily Ardbert. You could have the most badass character in a fighting game, but if you've never played the game before, you're gonna get raffle stomped, especially online. Round 1,800. Fight. Can I stun him? I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was. Every battle waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. He hit me for 0. Oh hell, you're screwed, buddy. Good, good. I can sense your murderous intent. Aye, you killed me given a chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body? If so, prove that's no use to me. Prove that I can best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Here we go, guys. Just might want to watch your step. Come. My dude just landed 4 of those, what's it called, where you get the red eyes like he's got now, and you get to land that one good axe swing. He just hit me with like 4 or 5 of those on the ground at the same time. Not a single one of them hit. That's a shame. Here we go. I see. You're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well. I will transcend my very limits. And we'll see what you're capable of. Yah! Lens of Old. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. Well, you shouldn't have been the whole time, buddy, because I'm beating the shit out of you right now. Earth, breath, and rage. And me still at 100% HP. You're gonna need it. Alright, let's rock. Oh shit. Run. No! %, chat. We got this. He's already dead. Was it? Only watching dinner. Wait for it. I got the D name again. There we go. I hit him with G again. Now, wait for it. I have my answer. Yeah, you do, my friend. I sat here waving at you for 30 seconds. Oh, I love it. To think. This was so easy. What could possibly go wrong?
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Aye. Seems like it was just yesterday. It was.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
No. This will be good.
It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Oh, shit.
The ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiark would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear.
Makes you wonder.
But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emet-Selch, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
At least Emet-Selch did.
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant.
Are you sure about that? I think we pissed him off, though.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me.
Mm-hmm.
Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
I mean, that's pretty accurate. But I don't like where he's going with this. We should get back to the surface, Justola. We should do that real quick, like. Yeah. Let's see here. And welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. We're playing through all of, we're replaying all of Final Fantasy XIV storyline, and we've made it all the way up to Post Shadowbringers, so it's been quite the journey over the last month and a half. Not bad, not bad. It has been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at a niter have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yolmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Oh, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from a niter. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. At least I remembered that. I was wondering, I was like, what about her stuff? And she coming? Oh, what's this? Interesting. A very peculiar crystal, isn't it? It starts. A peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. Interesting. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of. The sort of voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in a crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Constellation crystals? There's more of them over here. 2, 3, 4. We now have 4 of them. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals, and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, a vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Why do I feel like we're getting, like, piece of candied? We're like, ooh, piece of candy. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue to search outside. I feel like we're getting baited. You gonna get that guy from the Ibelice raids to pop me from a distance? They'd be like, Tango down. Mission failed. Alright, more crystals. Here we go. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? I don't know, let's go see. Aha! Maybe it's over here. You can check the rooftops at this point. I'm going down an empty alley. You soon discover 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry out your tears. Is there more? Whatever wasted you into your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Oh my god. Serious Lord, jump ahead. Oh, wait. Didn't I already grab this one? I did. Sure enough, Your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. Interesting. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation. And we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul burning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. I don't know who the blue one was, but I know who the gray, the black one and the red one are. I can't tell you though. The tale of Crystal's Weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. This week I'm gonna go look at like a Reddit post, wherever it may be, that probably shows all the names attached to crystals. I wouldn't though, it's gonna spoil the shit out of Endwalker for you. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Their salvation is ours. It came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice is recorded in the wake of the final days. Interesting, eh? As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. And they're really driving this meme home. Gone is the radiant supply, replaced by something. Is this how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No. I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. Hythlodeus, or Hythlodius. How could it be remembered? Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Whoops. I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, bidding symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you well gather, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation is remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emet-Selch wouldn't mind. So how far you of late? You're feuding with Elidibus this time, yes? I'm like, yeah, some things happen. It's getting rough. You just won't listen to reason. You know, it's basic stuff. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emet-Selch? The promise to remember. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all his memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow. How empty his single-minded pursuit of half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of a commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't at least exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual. For while the rest sat in Amuro, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation. But that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. In times of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now, it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act on my own volition or by the will of my creator, or recreator.
I was wondering where you disappeared to. Is something troubling you?
Absolutely. You have no idea.
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
She totally knows I'm bullshitting. I'd be like, don't mind me, I just got a pocket full of kryptonite, you know what I'm saying? It's very cloudy. Almost like fog and rain coming in. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain we will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I love. That said, I have not forgotten how Emet-Selch sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emet-Selch understood this, and if the gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught. You of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. The converging light. Oh dear God. Okay, we're gonna be doing this one. Nice. Right. No more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. It starts. Holy shit. Oh. This is gonna be one of those grab your popcorn, it goes on rails kind of moments. I'm about to do what it says on the tin. One second. What's up, cashier? Cool, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna take my first break of the day. Stay here, don't go away. I'm gonna be back in like 3 to 5 minutes, okay? And then when I get back, we'll do this whole thing. So if you want to get a drink, now's like the time to do it and stuff. I will be back. I'm gonna pull this thing here. Boop, got that, and here. Cool, I'll be right back. Don't go away. And chat amongst yourselves and stuff like that. I have my phone with me too, so I'll be able to like chat as well. I'll see you in just a sec. Alright, my friends, I am back. Alright, let me just swig a drink right quick, and then we'll get started. Where'd I put that? Oh, here it is. Alright. Oh. Such a lovely town. I mean, the leader was a bit of a shithole, the leader, but we took care of that. All's well that ends well, right? I mean, all things considered, everything going on and all. Alright, let's get this going, shall we? Yeah, he was an innocent man. Oh, damn. Hey, Eric, just giving you a heads up. This might be a bit of a spoiler that comes up here in a second. I mean, it's up to you if you want to watch it, but I figured I'd give you a heads up. That sure is a nice nice view out there, though. It appears we are fashionably late. Come on, our tale will not wait. This will be my first time meeting Master Chai in his capacity as mayor. The fellow behind him is his advisor, I take it. Rendon? Yep, that's Rendon. Cool. This is definitely one of those moments where if you're not caught up to me, be very careful. Oh, if it isn't Mitty, I would confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it'll be all right in the end. Me too. We have been apprised of this. Oh wait, hold on. This is Brendan. We've been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Oh, Rendon. 'Tis my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tatari's most generous gift. We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have, no? I would have definitely worried. You had great cause to worry. So the rumors have reached this far. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? Well, yes it did.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Yeah, you haven't had anxieties in a few days? We can fix that, though.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Masked Asians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy.
Yeah, these days.
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Yeah, it's actually kind of sad using Asians as bait for other Asians, but you know, shit happens.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Quite so.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant.
Aye.
We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
And so it
Another
was.
star shower.
The end of days.
Wait, is that...
Oh, Christ.
Amaranth?
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
Oh, shit.
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Rejected.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads.
Looks like.
No, you don't. Ha!
KO!
They are not of flesh and blood.
Nay.
I know this magic.
You very well should.
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
That means we need to get ourselves over to the Exarch immediately. Ray.
Ha! Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Hell yeah, do the Goku thing.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's grass green. Mm-hmm.
It's settled then. To the airship.
Here we go, chat. The Hero's Gauntlet is now accessible. Hell yeah. Alright. Here we go, chat. Why, yes. But don't queue up quite yet. You know, When I first came here, I thought to myself, hold on, I thought to myself, F it. F it. Better than I left it. So here we are. Let us see. Oh, I'm the leader. Sweet. Hold on. I think we're the only ones able to run it, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop us in there. I miss hanging out in the Gold Saucer. My YouTube videos get popped every time I'm there because I can't play the Chocobo theme apparently when in a game. They've got it on claim lock. They'll just keep popping it every time it shows up. It's unfortunate. You ready? If not, then I can wait. No worries. Yeah, my thing was I used to hang out in the Gold Saucer, and all my YouTube videos kept getting popped every time I was there. It didn't do that for like a whole year, and then all of a sudden it was like every single stream. And I don't know why. I should be able to play that because I'm playing the game. I should be able to play the song. The victory song, the Chocobo theme that plays when you beat it, or every single event. It was annoying. Let me see here. We need to go to Heroes Gauntlet. When yet another star shower manifests over Nordrot, the warriors of darkness find themselves under attack from mysterious spectral foes, who, by all appearances, are being summoned forth from the self-same magic the Crystal Exarch employs, a magic that should lie beyond even the Ascian's ken. Seeking to take the battle away from innocent civilians, the heroes flee Yulmore in an airship, setting course for the Crystarium. Alright. That was pretty quick. Let's rock. Here we go, chat. Oh shit.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
Oh shit, we're going in hard. Is that on the ring? This battle goes hard. So do you remember a long time ago now, I said, hey, there's a point in this game where you're like, wow, this is a pretty big deal. I don't know how much bigger this could get. And then it gets bigger and you're like, oh my god! We're gonna see that soon. Yeah, the Spectral White Mage and her healing capabilities. I'll heal that asshole. When I saw that airship come down, I had my suspicions. But it is you. Come. Our friends need help. Be careful, yes? I haven't heard the faintest what's going on, but you best keep moving. Come and visit us again. Just when I peeked, there's a commotion. It's Magnus. We need to keep a pace, because we're trying to get back to Grisarium one bit at a time, even though we crash landed in Amaray. It's a spectral dragoon fighting the mighty Talos. All many puzzles need Talos. Wait, this isn't Elder Scrolls. Right. Luckily we chanced to be testing some Talos. Holy shit. Where's Charlie dude at? Take care of you here. Well, it's back to the workshop with this lot. Eric's like, well, it's back to the workshop with this lot. What's this? Spectral thief, eh? Like a gust of wind, I shall sweep away the pall of darkness. Oh, here we go. My swiftness no so equal. Oh shit, okay. Now we know. Chicken knife. I remember that move. Fast is the light that finishes the dark. I'm getting attacked from different angles? Oh, it's the blades. Shite. All right. We've targeted again. He's gonna swing it at us. Got it. Now we got 12% to go. Oh, should have used some Dia. He's gonna throw it at us again. Yep. Coupon? I'm confused by this one. Oh shit, it split. When will you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later. But for now, onward. Oh, the fate portal. Okay. Here we go, chat. Haha! We've been waiting for you. Aw. They're so happy to have new playthings. Leader of the Floth! You know it's getting real when the Floth is fighting. He said, come, gather ye round and lend an ear to my sweet melody. Hearken! I'd say I won that one with a 99. Lord of the Lonesome Gate. Love it. Oh, we meet again, and during such a festive occasion besides. Let us revel, my friends. I love this song. Going so hard, my dudes. Let me know if you see a certain gentlemanly-like person. Oh my god. Holy shit, chat. Doesn't get any bigger than this. Holy shit. We're a bigger deal than Tupac Amaru. Shakur. But for real. Holy shit. Come, my lovelies, and join the fun. Oh, so she's Titania now, but she's not Titania when she's Fatal. That makes sense. She was remotely talking to us, I guess. I love doing that. It was like y'all were going to AoE, but then we had another plan. The Peace Blossoms are fighting, hell yeah. So is the Mustard Seed. You know, the big things you fight during the Titania fight. I'm just freaking the hell out because we're now bigger than Tupac. Spectral Necromancer. Ooh. I shall fight for the world and for you, my heart. This is cute. They're all modeled after drawings of like old Final Fantasy characters. Embrace death. Whether it be mobs or characters in the game. This one I believe is from Tactics. Maybe they're all from Tactics. Oh, I hate this one. I just remembered how bad I hated this one. I got you, but I don't have myself for very long. If I have to heal you, I end up stopping. Alright, we're good. Very well, give me rest, but not in peace. More! I need more to within me. You cannot stand and crawl. Well, here we go. Painted though I am still a warrior of light. Here we go. %. Why can I not reach you? Is it because I am tainted? These grounds shall be strewn with your flesh. That I should lose again. Ooh. I've taken ship pixie magic. Alright, now we're going to Lakeland. Just like that. I hope we can get to Castarium in time. Holy shit, here we are. We're coming up over the hill. No way, it's all of them, dude. Whatever's going on, you got my hammer. Just another job. Where's the darkness? Thank goodness you've come. Just saving some of the action for us, I trust. Hell yeah, dude, it's my homies. Oh, they're strong. Got you, Lou. Can't afford to botch this up. My God, that was crazy. Hey, it's Granson. Ritual Paladin, you have to get behind him and make a hit. Right, you asked for it. The good old-fashioned dwarven decking made mightier in exile. Hell yeah. That dwarven decking is real. No, you don't. I'm still mind blown. We're bigger than Tupac now. All right, here we go. This guy hits hard. Here we go. Rend your flesh and crush your bones. Oh shit, I'm down. Ah! I looked over to my left. Darkness must die. Die, die, die. Sounds familiar. That'll be alright. They got this. I'm sure the tank has this. Oh, okay. Well, you know, what they got one thing right, we fall. Yeah, you see, the problem with teaching people tactics for this fight is they turned the fight that would teach you the tactics for it into an optional dungeon. Or maybe it was always an optional dungeon. I seem to remember Stone Vigil not being optional at first. It's one of those. The first one you do in Heavensward. It's where you fight the Griffin. Yeah, it really should. Basically, the one where you fight the Griffin, and it's like you have to stack with your own rocks. That whole mechanic, that's where that comes from. But no one runs that now, so you see this mechanic and people go, oh, what do I do here? And they get got. I'm like, look, I'm a sage. When you get this die down fast, I'll bring your flesh and crush your bones. Beasley Fury. Oh shit, okay. Not to be confused with contraceptivity. Contraceptive, one of those. That's what I think it was like a, what was it, a dude's move. Oh shit, I shouldn't stand there. Yeah. Stand in your rocks. Oh, here we go. Get ready to hop in the hole. I saw that. It wasn't their fault, man. They made it. I've had that happen. Oh shit. I've had that happen so many times. I'll get you up as soon as I can. Oh shit. I hit the wrong button. Whoops. And I'm hit again. Did he leave the rocks? He left the rocks. That was pretty funny. Alright, we got this. Nice. Yeah, he was hell-bent on hitting us, wasn't he? Back it up. All right. %. Here he goes with a swing. Oh, oh, to the side. %. Nice. All right. Hell yeah. It's like, I will remember you. Hope everybody's okay at the Gastarium, though. Holy shit. Dare I say, we've seen the last of them. There can be no doubt, 'tis indeed the Emet-Selch's magic. Hold on. Let's see what it says. It says quite the detour, but all's well that ends well. They were all bathed in light. Why? Just a little further to go. Many thanks to those who came to our aid. Very much so. Very much so. The whole Gastarium showed up, and most of the other lands too. I dare say we have the entire population on our side right now.
I think that's the last of them.
Was it?
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless.
Oh shit, sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
That's a good idea.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
They come. Holy shit.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Oh, she's ready to go.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed.
Indeed.
And good with a gun, mate. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. No others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
There you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Make a nice big opening, eh?
We'll do our best.
Hell yeah.
Finished? Then let's begin.
She straight up limit break their ass. That's cheating. You can't start that. A short while earlier, in the ocular. Dun, bum, 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 bum.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within! We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Oh, crap. Look behind him! Holy shit!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
He's a primo.
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Oh shit.
Go, Lucas!
We must flee!
But what is this?
Uh-oh. That's gonna give him the ability to use the tower. Sounds familiar. Oh, there they are. What are they doing here? I mean, I'm glad they're here, but what the hell?
My friend, how did you... No
Just
matter.
happens to be that way.
Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Sounds like. Oh shit, it's grabbing his clothes now too? That's gotta be painful.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Alright. I guess we're doing this, chat.
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Alright, let me show you something. Before we do that, because it's going to send us into a thing and we're going to go into the tower itself, let me show you an Easter egg. Of sorts. Something most people don't get to see. If you warp to the Crystarium right now, everything seems to be normal. Except for the music, right? Oh, and that. Just only. And everyone that's got us chilling. This guy seems liquid poo. That's binding. Pretty dope. Very loud, too. Nice. Alright. Let's get back out here to the XR. Oh, almost forgot. Alright, now we're gonna go make our way over to Dude. This also calls for chicken treats. Let's go. Come, chicken treats, let us away. Holy shit. Really doesn't do it justice when you can't look straight up, but yeah, it's pretty shitty right now up there. It's the sky that you saw in the cutscene. With your permission, I would make a brief stop at the Ascensor Gate, just long enough to send the guard to beg Luke's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foe's clutches, Luke gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Wow, this is gonna be so bad. Oh, this is not good. It's a nervous guard. What? Warrior of Darkness, Exarch. Forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Luke lies wounded in the clearing to the west. Pray, go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Luke is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Luke now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. You know, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few seconds are in order, yeah? Indeed. Time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in a tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with the beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard? Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompany them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this was our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. You kinda do. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. That was super sad. Alright. Well, I guess you do get to see it. The word holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you. And to that end, he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Let's see where we're headed now. You may now enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. Hold on one second here. Nice. So it seems there's like 4 quests up to go. Not bad. We got this, chat. If anybody wants to run this with me, let me know. Nice, to get back just in time. You're ready then? Very well. I shall lift the war. You know, it wasn't so long ago to watch you seal the place up. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Huh. It seems rather longer to me, but yes, what a strange symmetry. This time, I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Do 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 do. Yeah, there we go.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Hey, it's on you, man, for not installing an elevator in this bitch, or getting Sid to, or Sid's, you know, descendants, or whoever, that still works. Ironworks, whatever. Oh shit! No. Holy shit, bro. You can't get gout now? God damn it, Graha.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you.
I bet.
And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
Aww.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you ever consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
I'm like, you know, because everybody has choice.
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all.
You gotta be kidding me.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
No, you can walk just fine now.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
You can break yourself, fool! Man. I wonder what was in the big giant crystal above him. That's probably an iceberg in itself.
Of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Pray, let us journey there now.
The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the unsundered.
I'll be damned.
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor
as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Alright, if it's coming to that. It's unfortunate, though. I will remember you, bro. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. That place that it had him standing is in the game. You just can't get there yet. Those who once relied upon you are no more. See, however hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Last chance, Elidibus.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Hell yeah. You still fight, let the fight. I think she says both of them.
No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call! The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all!
Oh boy.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
All right.
What?
Oh, look at this! Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Will the world be sundered and our souls set adrift? Where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim.
An invocation of Eld.
Yep.
Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
The same thing I've been trying to tell your dumbass.
No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
My friend, I think that's already happened. Here we go, chat. And this music is absolute swag. The Seat of Sacrifice, now accessible. This one's gonna rock. Less than 5 minutes. Let's go see the chair for a second before we start up. Would you look at that? It's the seat. Soon we will know the true taste of, well, a true feeling of what it's like to chew 5 gum, but not quite yet. And that's a savage ass meme drop. I'm not telling you what that's about. Warrior of Light of Elidibus. At least you look familiar.
For our work, I will strike you down.
I can't help but feel partially responsible for this. This will make more sense later on.
This battle shall be our last.
Here we go. This one's gonna be rough. In fact, I don't know many trials from this point on that aren't really rough. They definitely ramp up over the last few trials. We have to stand still, I think. Yeah. We gotta move. Alright.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
Yes, the sickness must be burned. I've heard it before. It's not gonna work.
Gleaming steel! Like my power!
Oh shit, he's gonna cut it. Yep. Alright, we got a dragon. Is that a Bahamut? Holy shit, I saw that. Oh, I feel sorry for that black mage. They're so done for. No matter, you will not fall, and you will all be banished instead. Oh shit, here we go. Rip, swallow you. Oh, well, I guess we're done for then. Here, where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and again, you will meet your demise. Circle all you like. Even should you break free, there is no way back. Nah, see, he forgot. I have free traversal of the rift. You don't do, chat. Not chat, but, little Elidibus. You clutch the crystal beam to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. Oh. And so it ends, in unceremonious silence. Not quite. I'm just getting started.
You! It cannot be!
Yeah! Pissed off the wrong people, Chief. Deuces!
To me, warriors of light!
Oh, someone just got backdoored to make sure they can be taken care of after everything's done.
I am salvation given form.
He straight betrayed them in the end.
Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
Oh,
for
damn.
victory, I rendered up my all.
Oh, he's pissed.
Your demise will be our salvation.
Tank better hit that shit.
You'll still stand.
Yep.
Very well. Be gone, spawn of shadow!
The warrior of light used his blade with lizard. Oh, I need to back up. For the sake of our world, in the name of light. I think we still need one on the other side, don't we? Yeah. Oh, we got another one.
Darkness must be destroyed!
should be okay so far. Nice. All right.
My soul knows no surrender.
Shit.
Hope, grant me strength.
Probably that was my fault. I didn't see the thing till too late. Oh, that's bad. We're done for it. Damn. They might still have it, who knows.
Gleaming steel, light my path.
Uh-oh. I don't think they're gonna survive the G check on the four line coming up. Other than that, they're okay.
Begone, spawn of shadow.
That sucks. I got caught.
Begone, spawn of shadow.
Alright, we got this.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Alright, here we go. Alright, got him. He's like, I shall transcend you. Really?
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
Alright, here we go.
Gleaming steel, light my path!
28%. All right.
Be gone! Spawn of shadow!
Alright, he's doing his flavor poster.
My beauty! No, not yet!
Uh-oh. You're getting close. 8%, 7%, 6%.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Shit. Nice!
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
Unfortunate. Yet again, me and another Ascian have come to an agreement. Finally. He's like he's having a bad time taking a dump. He's like, or worse, but we'll take the high road. Alright, let's do it. Welcome, welcome, my friends. You're just joining in. Let's see what happens.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Yeah, I heard that before. We got Azurite for that. Oh, something got broke.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
Exactly.
Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
I will have it all and more. Holy shit. He's gonna do the thing, chat. my dude went out like freaking dude from Ginyu Squad. Like Captain Ginyu. Oh, damn. Or like, no, Frisia's dad. Strawhawk seems to be beat up, but we got him. Look. Know you the root of this evil, of this corruption? Elidibus.
This.
Texturious, your friends, bro.
I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them.
Aww.
My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
That's like one of the saddest parts of the game. Aww.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Yeah, maybe just a little.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged,
Oh.
promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
I promise. Oh, but yeah, you could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you.
Aw.
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Absolutely. Aw. It's also the last of the elegance.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Aw. That's a bummer. Alright, my friends. Let's proceed onward. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. My headset cut out halfway through the cutscene. I was like, oh shit. Let me check my stuff. Yep, we're good. Yeah, we descended from the throne room. I did chance upon an object, which, if I have the right of it, did once... mine apologies. Yep. Now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough, but then you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. Sometimes, I wish that I too had been gifted with the echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. You did well, Minnie. You and the exile. Or you and the exile. At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Though you're right, my friend. Kind of. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine. Thank you. We all are. As much as can be, brother. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the night's return. Almost. Super Sag. Each troller's eyes seem to be staring in your very soul. Minnie, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? But yes, things happened, it really went bad, and then it went way bad. So, you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Yeah. I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did. Perhaps you did not. None can say. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to and understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how was that possible? A gift from Emet-Selch. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue to struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happen. No more and no less. As one can so lightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? Yeah. Oh, here we go again. So a lot of problems happened, and well, now here we are. Cool, buddy. I'll see you in a bit. I see. Minnie, will you show me your spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his aether was not highly charged, so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing, but I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source of many, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome. The fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken a whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risk. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word of reply, yet the answer I received is rather longer than that. As almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. I'll hop back over here. Here we go. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became even more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I looked around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Valkyrie, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating this paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man of the Exarch seems to believe it he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherville. Let us reconvene there anon. There remain some few matters which require my attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? That's funny. Let me get some flowers from Amphilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to the Bath of Rain together one last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Could you just hear those wolf sounds in the background? Those howling noises? Just so that we're all clear. Those sound effects you're hearing in the background, okay, of the howling, I know that they're used for just random ambience here, but fun fact, those are mashed together with white noise to make the weird wailing of the planet in Final Fantasy VII, at least the original. Well, it's back to you, or with me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about this airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. Alright, chat. Let me see here. So, here's what I have to do. I'm gonna have to probably bring the stream down and then back up. So what I'll probably, because basically here's the problem. YouTube will not let me edit my VODs if they're longer than 6 hours, nor will I be able to do mutes if they're longer than 6 hours. And what this means is basically I have to make sure that no matter what, like, well, you know, they don't get popped. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the stream down. I'm going to take a very short break, and then I'm going to come back and keep going to the end. So that'll be the thing. As if I have a picture. Let me make sure I have a photo before I tell y'all. A thumbnail ready. I actually do not have a thumbnail ready. Okay. So I'll probably have to call it here. And we'll pick up on it, in like an hour? Half hour or so? Because I gotta make a thumbnail as well as grab a snack. But with that, my dudes, I'm gonna call it right here. I'll be back in about half an hour to an hour. If you know, I'll see y'all then. Sorry for the time on that. I tried to make it in time, but we didn't make it in time. We all have a good one, and I'll see you in about half an hour to an hour.